Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Money hungry crowd. 8 p.m. popped at 4 a.m. I was looking at it. CKPT, pop and drop. SRRA above $25 stock right now. Used to be $15. So 200% gain at $30 pop and drop. $0.12 spread on SRRA. Yeah, I think I'm going to be butchering that name if it's going to be the top gapper. We have SRRA. I see it's easy to borrow and light speed. It's hard to borrow and toss. Since toss is hard to borrow, might not be a squeeze, but keep an eye on it since it's easy to borrow in light speed. I'm assuming that it's easy to borrow in IB, center point, trade zero. So, and when I say a squeeze, right, it's when something's easy to borrow, you don't have to pay locate. You tend to fall more into shorting if it sells off, but then if you're back holding and it squeezes you out, like for example, let's say you take that 5-minute breakdown at 22.56 and you keep holding to 20.50, but then it's bouncing, right? And like, where do you stop if it breaks 22.97? What's up, firefighter? Bondman's taken SRRA. It's a little pricey and a little spready for me, but it's not, it's doable. So the bounce, wow, it jumps between 70 and 16. $100,000 red volume on 1 minute right now. So 2280, he was out. Yeah, this is a tough area. So the break of 23.30, I can see that. Then look, it goes to 70 and it drops to 89. There's definitely green volume coming in, but I would probably watch for false break of that VWAP, and also I would watch for the false sell-off, meaning if we're gonna go above 23 and hold above VWAP, then we're gonna test at 23.72. So just keep an eye. 22.97 is the break on high volume. It's very choppy. It's like it moves 30 cents in a matter of just a split second. Pixie. I traded Pixie yesterday. It definitely, there's like no volume. Check this out. So I wouldn't touch it, man. No volume means no direction, really. SRRA going back up. Not touching it. Based on the previous behavior on that 1 minute false breakout, just gonna stay put. Maybe wow. There you go, 50, 80. Watch for the pullback. Okay, now take profit at 23 break. Wow. Five-minute setup, beautiful, right? Bear trap right here. And these are the type of trades, the money-making trades. What do you say in firefighter? SPY is what? Not reversed yet? Damn, SPY at the power hour just went nuts. I think what SPY will do, it will bounce off of 450 and it'll go lower and it'll just do this or something like that. But let's keep an eye on it, of course. And SRRA is not looking bad. It's definitely strong. It has a high potential, but it also has high risk. 24.79 was the high on that 1 minute and 5 minute. That bear trap was nice, and that's exactly what we were talking about, the whole easy to borrow thing. So imagine somebody's holding it right now for that break of 22.85. Their stop was around that 23.80. And this is why most likely you saw this volume spike in this 1 minute. You see at 9:07, it actually coincides with the break of that previous 1 minute high, right? The 23.73. So the stop losses, so you have two types of people, right, at that level. The stop loss, people who shorted because it's easy to borrow, so there's more of those people. And then there's also people who are trading breakouts. So the low risk entry on the curl, right? And that's anticipation. You have no guarantee that it's going to happen, but it has a high probability is on that curl, right? And that curl has a pivot point at 22.87, right? And then you have the risk of 22.26. So you're risking 70 cents to potential gain almost $2. So that's the trade. It's a strong stock right now. There's a continuation. You see, if people are shorting it and it's gonna continue doing that, let's hope that there are no bag holders at the open. Because if they are, we're gonna continue. So the limits up until $30, right? If somebody's shorting it, the thing is, if you're late to the party, because it started at 7:30, so it's not that late. So people got in and most likely covering right now. That's why we saw the bounce. And now we have the people, the short-term traders like scalpers and stuff getting in, and you know, like Bondman, they're propping and pumping the stock a little. I don't know if we're gonna break the 420 today. I feel like we're gonna be hovering inside this candle, the previous day candle. And I think it's a start of a bounce until 450, and then we're gonna pull back. Maybe within next 2-3 weeks we're gonna break 420. But again, yesterday we saw what happened, right? The problem with SRRA is, look at this, like it's a 26, it's almost a 1 point stock. I mean, I see buyers, but it's kind of like very inconclusive right now. And plus it's pre-market. Pre-market is a little sketchy. Maybe potential right here, 24.30. But I think we're getting to a point where people, so there's two things that could happen. It could really push higher before the market open and maybe into the halt if it's strong, or it's just going to sell off a little. And at the open, we're just gonna test at 25, and that could be the quick scalping. But the problem was that, right, we're trading with TOS, so we're not gonna take that first 1 minute. SRRA 2420. Watch for volume pop. Just watching for volume here. Look at that. I'm in. Nope. See, I didn't get filled. I didn't see that bid. 20,000 share bid. Damn, Bondman is fast. I didn't see that bid at all. So it looks like a movement's in. It's gonna break the 50. There we go. I don't know, it's not breaking that 50. There it goes. I see volume. Another chance for 50. Nope. So 25 probably incoming if we're gonna break that 50. CKPT, yeah, saw that. CKPT. Easy to borrow on TOS. Good call, man. So I have it up on my watch above, but I don't know. It might. I just tend to think that it's sold off and it's below VWAP, so just keep an eye on it. The market's been slow. I'll probably watch this level here. Maybe trade to that level. So that would be VWAP at the open, most likely. So 2060. SRRA is definitely trying to break that 50. If it breaks that 50, we're gonna see that 70 for sure. 70, 80, maybe 25, who knows, because that stock been popping 30 cents like it's nothing. But of course the spreads are 18, 20 cents. So if you get caught on a flush here, you're potentially risking like 70 cents. So the idea, and based on what Bondman is doing, it's holding through that pullback, probably decreasing your average cost by adding at the pullbacks. But that's a very high risky strategy that he's using. There it goes, 50. We're gonna get volume. Pull back, man. That 50 is. There it goes, 5-minute candle at 48. It's a strong setup. See, that's where he gets high risk right here. He's adding here and he's looking at the buyers, It's very risky. If those buyers get sold into, that thing will flush to 2370 in no time. But again, you have to observe the price action, right? The bottoming tail, 1 minute candle, 5 minute setup still looking strong. That 50 level's got a break. So, and it's still below that previous swing low in 1 minute, which is at 2350. So I think a break of that low, 2395, that's where the bailout is. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. So now it's a decision factor here. If it's gonna go below 2398, or is it gonna push before the market opens to 2340 and 50? There we go, he's out. Told you. Yeah, I told you he had that stop loss right at 2396. I need to gain a little more confidence in trading and jumping on Ross train. That's what I like to call it, Bunman train. You can really anticipate when he's gonna get in. More often than not, I almost can read him. Now, when I can't, that's when I have potential loss. But I think if you get out quick enough, that loss could be minimized. Because, so like when he got in the dip right here, right, 2401. Now I'm gonna wait for the volume spike, because if he is in, I want to see how many people are actually chasing after him, and could it move the price. So far I'm not seeing that it's moving anything. So because right now you could get in and have a better average than him. But watch that break right now. See the volume coming in? There you go, I'm in. I see volume coming in. So my stop would be 2393. Volume, I'm out. There's red going through. I don't like it. So that's a small loss. But see, he's holding it. So 2370 still, I don't know, I would cut it right now. He's holding it. You think so, Jeff? Which part? Where he spikes into the trade, or if you can anticipate the trade and ride that train with him when he jumps in the trade? As long as you're not like, if you hear him say something on the chat that he's in, you're late. You should be already in. Like, the whole anticipate thing should be the case. Because notice, before he gets in, the price is actually very stable and minimal movement. There it goes. There's a. So where is his exit? Exit would be break of that 20 into the 40. When he says he's adding here, that means he's actually taken partial, a lot of, like maybe 3/4 of his position off. There you go, break of 20, and then take profit into the 30-40. So, like, I see, like when he's saying, I'm going to be a buyer over 24.20, he's not. He's going to be taking profit at 24.50. So. So now, if 1 minute setup right here, a top wedge, right, the 20, pullback, selling off. A lot of people think that he's trading a paper account. I don't think so. The emotional attachments to his trade, you can't fake that. There you go. Let's watch for that 20 break. It's too close. It's 1 minute till the bell. I don't know. Let me change that from extended hours to regular day. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom real quick. Yeah, and I was talking on mute all this time. So 66, 65 on the XTN for potential pop of that if you see volume coming in. Let's see if we see volume. CAPR is also popping. CAPR. There is a resumption on on that TKLF. EXTN, I don't know, it's setting up, but it's sketchy, because the reason it's sketchy because it's too obvious. 65 and there's no volume. So TKLF, let's watch TKLF. Very small share size on TKLF. 36.32. GMBD is popping. Good volume. GMBD. TradingView sucks. Or my computer sucks. GMBD. So watch TKLF. What's popping? And VAX. So small share size on TKLF. Resumption is 611 right now. Maybe 10-minute halt then. Didn't resume. I don't know. I don't know what to watch. What? And VAX. No, that's too much. Sophie, whatever you want to call it, is moving. CKPTs, BALY is too pricey. CAPR. Look at EXTN. That's what exactly what I was waiting. Let's see if it's gonna continue popping through that 68. But the volume was low on that pop. Almost feel like APM might move. $0.01 APM. Let's watch 230 on APM. I'm in. Oh, I'm out. But still watching that 31 now. I wish it was above VWAP though. GMBL, it's not looking bad. GMBD is also curling. GMBD, 4-cent spread. It's a difficult area to be in. GMBD, nice pop on GMBD. We're gonna gain some momentum here. I'm in at 25. 22. No, I'm out. It's a little spready. I'm in here. I like that it's, yep, there you go. I'm in at 24. I want to see more volume. It's got bought up on that pullback of 20. I'm in some more. I want to see 30. I'm in at 26. There you go. Are we going to break that? No. EXTN. Why is my profit thing is not showing? There you go. $6. BBIG. BBIG is nice. Volume is nice. BBIG was good to us, right, Jeff? Nice quick entries here. I think we're on the pullback. 121 million float. That's why I don't have it. I have my float set to 66. SRRA pulled. GMBD still kind of interested in that. TKLF resumption. TKLF very small. Okay, that was so laggy. So watch TKLF is 50. 63 is the next halt. Pull back. I'm in at 26. So let's see if it's gonna halt into that next level. No, it's pulling back. That's a nice entry on TOS of 26. It didn't halt, so halt moved up to 691. What's moving? SRRA. Look at SRRA popping. Not touching it. If that thing flushes a point and a half, so halt, he got in at 2503. That's nice. TKLF sold off, did not hold. SRRA is, I don't know, it's been slow market. Will it hold that halt? I don't know. So BBIG, so APM is holding. See how it's like basically so APM, we got high of 34. Let's see if we're gonna get volume over 34. I'm in here. Next 1 minute candle, if it's gonna push, because we see that green volume coming in. No, I'm out. So let's see 32. No, nothing. CKPT. I don't, why he got in. Okay. CAPR and CKPT. CKPT is 50 break. Did I miss it? I did. It's coming up, right? CKPT. 10 seconds. I'm in. I want to see that break of 50. There's a seller. I'm out. Hidden seller over that 50. There's a lot of resistances here at 50. If it pops through it, it'll be nice. I'm in here. 49. Let's see if it's gonna pop. I want to see like 54, 55 pop. There it goes. 7. Didn't pop to 54. It would have been nice. Like everything is just all over the place. Nothing moves. Everything that moves is just pops. Yeah, SRRA flat resumption on halt. I wonder if it's gonna just sell off or a down resumption, because based on TKLF, right, I mean it resumed higher and then just sold. So imagine if it resumes flat or lower. But again, you never know. This market right now, you never know. CAPR, this flat top at 320. The volume need to come in. What's the CAPR? Trades like a little floaty. 23 million share float. Just watch CAPR here at 320. CAPR. Seconds until that 20 break. I'm in and I'm out. Whoa, it's like it didn't even enter on Jesus. Nothing holds, no breakout holds. It's insane. Look at this. If TOS did not fail me where I told it to fail. Let's watch SRRA resumption. There you go. Here's a point drop. So I'm curious what Bondman's going to do because he's holding right now. He's holding at 0.50. Yeah, like why, man, he's so risky right now. But I guess that's why he gets paid. That's a 30 grand loss. That's a 30 grand loss. 30 grand loss held to 0.86. Tell me he's trading paper money. Like, look at his emotions right now. Like, if June comes in or something makes noise, he's going to be reactive to it. That's the emotions, right? He's not trading paper account. Psychology 101, guys. Psychology 101. CKPT. Are we gonna see a break of that 50? I'm in. Oh, look at that TOS field, 48. I just don't get it. There you go, 40, 51. So it went to 54, and while I was getting filled with TOS. Ah, jeez, look at this market. Look at CAPR. TOS, bad fills. You know, I think, you know, I have this propaganda thought or hypothesis that all the brokers, have you guys heard about the DAS issue? So let's go on Twitter and do the hashtag DAS trader. Okay. Let's do latest. So what DAS started to do is ban people who post about their lags. So if you have a DAS trader and so yesterday was a 90-second delay on quotes. Can you believe it? 90 seconds. So you see something on the level 2, but it's in reality something else. Imagine you using just DAS for trading, no other external platform. You're screwed. You think you're in, and your orders are like out of the range, right? Like, it's insane. And if you do market orders, you're screwed. Maybe limit orders just come back with an error saying, hey, it's out of the price range. Anyway, I'll just go yourself on Twitter. I wanted to show you, but I feel like maybe we should just focus on trading and not this bullshit propaganda and bullshit social media stuff. TKLF, we are curling here but below VWAP. Might have to go on mute at 10. What a crappy day today so far. So Bondman is flat for the month. Okay, I mean, I know he probably gonna make 500k in the next week, but imagine Okay, so imagine having $50,000 mortgage payment, and then between the other cars and other toys, probably another 50,000. So about 100K a month just for the toys and living expenses. And imagine you're flat for the month, so you have to tap into the savings of that 100K, and that's not including like lifestyle expenses, meaning food, vacation, other stuff, business expenses. So, and imagine you had 3 months in a row flat, or even a month where you're not even flat but down. Now granted, you're not tapping into that account where you're trading from. You have savings. I mean, how long do you have savings for? 6 months, 8 months to sustain that? Imagine market's going to be like this for the next 6 months. Can you sustain that? What's up, Marcelo? R2M? Man, I want to stick to R2G, but man, I don't know. R2M also sounds okay. I just had a designer look into the logo options, but I'm sticking with R2G for now. But sounds kind of like a little Star Warsy, doesn't it? So CKPT, I'm still looking at it. I don't like it, but I'm looking at it. I know what M means. You mentioned that before. I don't know, man. I like it. Maybe we can spin that off somehow. So, what is it? Clive left a comment on my last video. He traded options, I believe Tesla, so he was up. So that gives me a little, I don't know, FOMO. I don't know how to explain it, like a little FOMO, like I want to get into options too, and I already have. So what I'm gonna do is, you remember that test I did where between brokers? Watch the CKPT here, popping. So popping over 55, so 60. So watch that volume, 20 seconds. Okay, never mind. So what I was saying, I wanna do that test of multiple platforms, and I wanna see who's gonna give me a better feel on options on the market order. So I don't know if you guys familiar with Fidelity. They have an Active Trader Pro, which is slow as molasses in my opinion, because I don't know, it's a JavaScript from 1980s type of code. I don't know why, but the charting slow. Like anyway, but I'm sure their order execution goes through a different API or whatever. So just use it for orders. But I want to try it because they have this feature, and actually I want to try it for day trading too. They have the fill improvements feature where they give you a better price than national bid best offer or best bid and offer price. So like, you know, the NBBO price, because that's the last thing I want when I scalp is get filled on the bid when I get out. But if I get filled like in the midpoint, it's okay. So they do that thing for options too. R2M. Oh, that's right. I like that idea, man. Have like a R2G, like a basic stuff, like default, right? And then R2M. So the way I see is like my background, my lighting, my whole like the vibe, you know, where I'm like in the zone, you know, you're making over 100K, right? You have this like a red RGB lights going, and like there's like a red arrow that's going to the moon, right? On background of me, like hardcore music's playing, maybe like some kind of trance or something. Yeah. Do you really see me going in a god mode? I'm as conservative as I think as a person can get. My risk tolerance is weak when it comes to this type of stuff. I have to go on mute for a minute. So, still watching. The market is ridiculous. I'm sure we're gonna get probably something later, like we did 10:30. So I'm sure we're gonna get something now while I'm off the trading station. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go on mute. We're still gonna be watching with my right eye, but probably not gonna trade. Depends how busy I am. But I'll be back, definitely. I'll be back. So if you like to stick around, stick around. If not, definitely join back when I come back in an hour or maybe 30 minutes or so. Thank you, guys. I FOMO'd in BBIG because of Marcelo. So R2R. What's going on, Pixie? Delacro Pixie, did you trade it? 5 minute setup, maybe a little bit. Just not a lot of movement. Not sure about it. Nothing else is moving, right? FGI, MDRX, U1, nope. FGI, sold off, 450. Wow. MDRX. MDRX is $20, but it's not moving like a $20 stock. MDRX. MDRX, what are we having? 4 cents moves on the $20 stock. That tells you about the market, right? DWAC wanted to pop here. There was a good volume coming in. What are, like, January's been crazy. January's been so slow. Even like Tesla, right? It's, look, it's ranging. Let's see, options most active. We have SPY, 420 calls. Is it calls? No, that's a put. So SPY, people are betting that it's gonna go to 420. And then there's 430 put. Look at that volume here. Everybody's betting on oh, look at the 440 is in the third place. That's a call. Huh. Okay. They're betting on the bounce. Qs are there. Okay, so look, SPY, VIX. So everybody's trading SPY, guys, today. And we are like trading BBIGs and Pixies, right? I mean, SPY moves on low volume too. It's just not really a dollar move though, but still it's nice. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I'm so bored of this market. Where's the freaking 500,000% movers? Was 200 million of volume, and in the first 30 minutes, you know, I missed that time. You know, you can just scalp it with 100 shares and make $1,000 within the first 30 minutes. Those times are gone. Absolutely crap right now. Absolutely crap. The XTN's popping over VWAP on volume increase. I yawned 2 times in the last 2 minutes. Nothing to trade, guys. Not a thing. Ask me to log. It's asking me to log in. What the hell? Let's go. Stay signed in. Don't ask in this browser. Ugh. Yeah, so SPY is on the top. Not Tesla's not even moving. It's pretty crazy. Crazy. Okay, so let me do this. I need to do create shortcut. More tools. Create shortcut. Create. All right, so I can do this. Nothing else is moving, guys. I'm just gonna put a freaking CNBC on. And of course, they make me... I wish they would make like a little better screen for this. Maybe I should put it right here. No, it's blocking my P&L. Wow, now it's sharing across the entire screen. What a garbage. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it up just for the sake of it for now. Wish you can just watch the video in a separate tab. Just like right click, open any new tab or something, I don't know. Pixie drop. You shorting it? Delacroix, you shorting it? Look at AXTN. While I was messing around, it was the freaking... We saw the pop on AXTN. And you guys didn't even say anything. You made all those millions and now on your way to Lambo dealership and you didn't say anything. Look at those reporters on CNBC. We're gonna pop again on the XTN? Doubt it. Ugh. Like all of a sudden there's like 100 shares, like what, 900 shares traded at 15 seconds. 2700. It went from 75,000 to 2,000 shares. No continuation whatsoever.
Participation in the market that can be loud on these forums, and we did see that huge reversal yesterday. But do you think that there is a sector that is sort of maturing a little bit and looking at fundamentals? I go back to the chart that's on the screen right now, Berkshire versus ARK, your classic value versus growth, and the fact that this crowd is looking at that, do they eventually go into value?
It seems like actually in recent weeks they have turned to those value sectors and bought, some of the energy financials names, and that's helped those sectors. Investors
Wall Street Journal, Gunjan Banerjee.
Giving up on stocks because of the volatility. It seemed like they were sticking around.
Meanwhile, guys, selling continues here. We are holding 4309 on the S&P, but the Nasdaq, I think, now eyeing about a 3% drop again.
What, SPY is dropping? Is Q's dropping too?
Pretty interesting mix, I would argue, last night.
QQQ?
QQQ's.
Will we hit the bottom of yesterday? I don't think so. I think we're gonna bounce off of 200. That 363, 362, at least 360s, and then probably try to bottom again at 335.
Yeah, I mean, I've been speaking to investors who've said the same thing.
So SPY.
Because of this meeting tomorrow.
Look at SPY, same thing, but this is my prediction line. That's what I'm predicting. But that 200 actually looks strong too, so I didn't look into that. But anyway.
So it certainly seems like we are not out of the woods, and we're going to see that more volatility until after the Fed.
Gunjan, it's interesting. The Nasdaq is down more than 3% at the moment. As we have learned this week with this market, it can change minute to minute. But I'm looking at some tech stocks that are particularly affected. Once again, we got Shopify that is down about 9.5%. BigCommerce down nearly 9%. Affirm down.
EXTN is trying something again, but no volume whatsoever. TBPH popping? No, never mind. Y10. What's Y10? No volume. No volume stocks.
Haven't gone back to its pre-pandemic level quite yet, while we've seen some other stocks in other areas.
Look at that EXTN. Are we gonna see anything? There's no ticking. 360. I see a little bit of movement. Watch time and sales on the EXTN. We could see like block orders coming in, larger size. There's movement.
It certainly seems like a lot of those retail favorites have taken a big hit, and people are trying to figure out what does the world look like 6 months from now, a year from now, and they've led those kind of stay-at-home trades.
All right.
There's a big example of that. Peloton, as you pointed out, maybe some of those commerce names. So I think the tricky thing right now is that earnings haven't really been a repeat for us. There was a Morgan Stanley
69.
that showed that companies that beat earnings expectations were falling around 0.5 percentage point, while companies that were missing were falling much more than that. So that makes this whole environment much riskier and much more challenging at the moment.
Good, Jim. Appreciate that. As we see energy, really the only sector in the green today, helping to keep some prices elevated. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks.
Thank you.
And as we see tech sell off, Taiwan Semi going the other way, reaching new heights, becoming Asia's most valuable company by market cap, surpassing $600 $100 billion US. It leapfrogged Tencent to take the top spot, and it has consistently held off the tech giant since December 15th. Tech Check returns right after this.
10 GNNN. Have commercials. You guys don't want to watch commercials. Look at DENN popped on that volume. 8,000 share volume pop. How's RT doing? Is he up? Oh, he's done streaming. So on a slow day, people go to Tesla, and then okay, what just happened here? Holy guac, guys! Look at this, guys. Sorry, are we even in? Maybe. Look at that volume on SRRA. Yeeks. 25 shares, guys, maybe. Maybe attempt here. 66. 25 minute VWAP is at 23. Maybe 40 center here. To test for the 23.15. Wait for pullback or no? That's the decision. The high is 22.75 of that previous 1 minute. Red volume. Look at EXTN is also popping and no volume. So there are no sellers. People just loading it up. High is 71 on the XTN. 2 minutes until 5 minutes setup. Even if it breaks 71, how far do you think it will go? Consider in the previous move 63 to 71, so what, 7 cents? And that popped on a larger volume. How's Bitcoin doing today? Oh, 37. Nice. It was at 33 though earlier. So Bitcoin is doing alright. I was watching yesterday news, and they were showing crypto mining farms. They're like a ghost farms or something they call them, and they're set up in like eastern Russia, and what they were doing is they were looking for abandoned farms, the farmers who left their buildings, and they were utilizing those buildings because the air circulation is there for like hay storage or something like that, and they were using the shipping containers to bring in the mining rigs, and the electricity was actually running off the poles, so they were stealing electricity because the farm used to have like a, the farm needs heating and all that equipment run, so they used to have a decent power provided from the poles, and they just brought in these shipping containers, and they were like, those ant miners set up with the holes drilled through that. And right now it's like cold winter, so they don't really have to do AC or anything like that, so all it was doing, it was just running off of electricity, and it was self-cooled based on the holes in that shipping containers. The only concern was getting wet and moisture, but they had like, I don't know, the air circulation was actually pretty good, and plus when there's a negative 30 Celsius, you don't really get moisture in that air. So it was pretty interesting to see, and they the obviously the Fed, the government got to them, and they were showing on the news. I can't imagine like one shipping container, how much Bitcoin could it do in like, or used to do, let's say, in one night, considering that it was 60 grand at some point. You could make a decent money off of that. Or like Ethereum when it was $1,500. I'm sure that's when they started it. Firefighter, sorry to hear that, bro. You'll do better next time. How much are you down, or you don't want to share the number? Do you want to be transparent? So the country was Dagestan. I'm trying to find that same snapshot from the video, like shipping containers. $30. That's not bad. It's very manageable, man. Very manageable. Way to keep it low, man. Anyway, I can't find it. I was watching on the news yesterday, and it's like, you know those third world countries where, especially like Russia, you know, they have those, or China or Korea, they have the atomic, you know, power stations, whatever, or hydro, you know, and they build them there, and right by that station the electricity is like free pretty much, you know, because I think the way it works, right, is based on the supply demand, and when there's not enough demand, they have to like accumulate the electricity because they can't really stop the production. So they actually use like the heat transformers to dissipate some of the electricity that's being generated because the demand is low or something like that. So they can actually give that electricity away for free rather than utilize the heat dissipation method. And imagine building a crypto farm right by that station, and just I mean, you could be a millionaire in what, 6 months, back when the whole bubble happened, right? Jeff, are you up? How much are you up? Pixie moving again. Not enough for me to scalp it. It's probably one of those ABCD setup, you know, work, but it's not. There's not enough momentum for me. You made $1, Jeff? Could you get a burger off of a dollar menu, or is it with taxes like $1.07 or something stupid? So you can't even have a decent lunch from a fast food restaurant. And I'm sure by the time I pay for my commissions today, and by the way, Thinkorswim does have commissions on trades. I think that the regulatory and SEC commissions, I'm probably gonna be like less than $1. Still bugs me that I can't find those freaking containers on the news that I watched. Excuse me. That's it. I want to try to find like a video where they were showing like the holes drilled out for the cooling. No, those are not it. So like this right here, this is a shipping container. So this is a corner of a shipping container, and these holes are drilled out for the ant miners. So the reason they do it is for the portability. So this container is stuffed with the ant miners to mine crypto, so probably Ethereum. And whenever they need to move quickly or get out of the location, they just lift that container. It's pretty crazy. Like there's, you know, and they're showing. Oops. And look at this. Look at the fans here. So this right here, let me cut that off. So look at this. These are like industrial fans that are circulating air through. They use no power at all. There's no AC to, like, there's no clutch or generator. It's a pretty minimal expense on a. You can get a lick for $1. Oh, dude, do you go on Twitch and did you do you donate $1 and then like some chick just licks the mic? I saw that was a thing. I was kind of like, first of all, I had like a 3-second shock that people were actually. Anyway, this world, man. I don't know. I don't want to get into the whole judgmental thing because I don't know if any of you are into that stuff. There's actually like a face mic or ear mic, whatever they call it. Guys, we're in the wrong business. Trading stocks for sure. Wrong business. We're in the wrong business. Yeah, I know, firefighter. You're right. That's what I said. We're in the wrong business, man. And I don't know what Twitch algorithm is. I mean, I stream direct to Twitch too in parallel, and I literally have like, you know, I get no views. Like, there's here and there people popping in, but nothing crazy. I don't know. I haven't figured out Twitch yet, but I don't know why it's like suggests me those videos. Like, it was odd. Maybe because based on the popularity or something factor. Like, you know what? I need the trading videos. I don't need some chick licking a plastic ear. Semiconductor. Again, semiconductor issues, huh? Did you guys see that Intel is building like a large semiconductor, like a plant or something? It's like the largest in the world supposedly. I don't know. How is that gonna work in America? There's gonna be a union, and yeah, there's a reason why we buy those semiconductors from China and Korea and Taiwan. I think we also buy some from Europe, like France, I believe, supplies the special type. Man, nothing's moving. What are let's see. Let's see my Twitch. I see what other followers are doing. I got a freaking 30-second commercial on Twitch. That's one thing I can't get away from it. Is commercials on Twitch. So what? Power hour? I don't know. Is it worth sticking around? Yesterday it wasn't. It was only $17 for me in the power hour. I think, you know, if I'm not majority of my profits I make during the first 30 minutes to first hour and a half. So, and I'm pretty much flat. Anything else is moving? I yawned like 10 times already in the past hour. I need to get me a new phone. My phone is lagging so much. Guys, you won't believe what kind of phone I'm using still. You probably guys never heard of it. TKLF. Oh, yeah. I mean, nothing's moving. I need to create a Discord channel the way I can keep you guys up to date on stuff, like probably do a screenshot for profits, maybe like updates, seeing like why I'm not trading and stuff, like the whole community thing. And I think Discord audio is a little quicker, because I feel like there's about a second or two delay on YouTube, even though I'm using the fastest settings. I'm curious, the Discord be faster? I do have a Discord, it's just not set up. I don't know, I need to find, like, I know Darnell is moderator for RT. Isn't it Marcella too? I need to find someone to help me with the Discord stuff. Set up like bots and all those little channels, and I'm just tired of managing all this. Jeff let me guess, because he talks a lot. Man, Marcella, define profitable. Do you believe? So what is profitable? Like, I just want to know what profitable means to you, because there's a lot of variation. But I've been trading for a while, man. I've been trading since college times. So I came to States in was it 02? Yeah, in 02. So I've been here 20 years, guys. And that's when I discovered Forex. So man, I've been trading Forex since 02 almost. No, 04 probably. So 16 years. I know I have a Landa account that's almost 13 years old. And Forex paid for my half of my college. But what my discoveries, the way I trade is, I think you have to have an edge, and I don't believe in trading when you don't have an edge, because the variation and probabilities are not in your favor. The biggest one is your time factor and outside variables, which the more time you give, the more variables being introduced, and hence why I scalp. Well, see, I get what you're saying, but consistency, right? Define consistency, because if you made 100 grand in January and for 25 days you're consistent and you create videos on YouTube, social media, on Instagram saying you're consistent, you're the best trader ever, and then freaking March or April comes and you lost 100 grand, right? So do you call yourself consistent now because it's been 3 months and you're broke even, right? So now we're going from making money every day to being flat after 2 months. So the going back again to that time factor, right? The longer, or the time, the more time you introduce to any variable in trading, the less define, like the more definition you need to change or update, I guess, if that makes sense. All I gotta say is I haven't lost money in trading, and I guess that's why I keep coming back to it. And considering the fact that I spend a lot of money on different chats, software, subscriptions to software, one-time purchases, maybe I'm not counting like building a like a computer specific for trading. Like for example, I wouldn't need the trade station that I have if I was just doing some ordinary work. Also the level 2 data subscription, the commissions, and also the whole you need a balance. You need the money to trade, right? You can't some of those stocks, they're not marginable, right? And you have to, if you buy 1,000 shares, you better have 15,000 or up. And to tell you the truth, like, I don't like where I'm at, because you guys saw my videos, right? My December was profitable, and I traded before December, before I went on YouTube, right? It was profitable, I'll admit that. And will it continue that way? I don't know. Look at the markets now. Everything changes. Nothing holds the tops. Maybe my strategy is no longer going to be feasible in this market conditions if we continue. If things turn around tomorrow for me in terms of, hey, I need put bread on the table some other way, this obviously not a way. You can't, like, I'm $8 up today, and minus commission's probably flat. I don't know, like, it's not sustainable. It's not. You got to have some other avenues of income. And one biggest thing with trading, guys, if you want to be profitable trader, and that's my opinion, and I'm sure, I don't know if any of you in that same situation, but I'm sure you are, the back thought of not making money could lead to losing more money. So if you have some other stable income that brings in money and pays for your mortgage, for your family needs and other stuff, for your toys, and then you can afford trades and some money, I think it's a lot safer and easier on yourself in terms of being profitable, because you don't have that pressure. And like today, a guy that must have a mortgage paid this month, for months of January, and he's under pressure of making money, he'll be taking trades that are pretty unsuccessful. I feel like there's no reason to be aggressive today. But if your bill is due on the 26th and you have to pay it, a lot of people's going to be aggressive, and that's when you get deeper in the hole, and that's how you get disappointed in the stock market, and then you go back to your 9 to 5. So I was in a period of from August until October where I wasn't making money, and I'll admit that I was not making money, and I actually was losing money from August until October. So just to be transparent, the good thing is, starting in October and mid-October up until end of December, I made all the money and some of what I lost between August and October. So for me, I ended the year decently green. So right now, for months of January, I'm up $2,000. Do you say I'm profitable? I don't know. Is that profitable? I mean, not in Ross's book, right? Not in Abundant's book. Not in some other trader's book. But, I also look at traders like they lose 600K. There was like a backholder guy. Was it the Bulls in the... Not the Bulls in the Bear. Bulls... Something. I don't know. Jeff knows what I'm talking about. 600 TNA hold, back hold. 600K loss or something. Ski Ross was down to 30. Jeff, was it 37 or 30? Yeah, he traded 3 stocks and he was red on all of them. he got in an SRRA for the break of that 417 to the 5, and that thing flushed. And he was heavily in it. I think he was down 27 grand on it. The interesting thing though, in stock market, you always have to change. And my personality, I don't know about you guys, but my personality, I like the stability and I like the uniformity. And sometimes the change where you have to make the change so quick, you have to be agile. Like in a day, you might turn around. Like for example, tomorrow we might wake up and we have everything halting. Like there's huge volume ripping, and you're going to be like somebody poured an ice water all over you. You know, you're going to be like, what do I do? What do I? You need to snap out of it so fast. Otherwise, you're just gonna miss the initial pop, and then you're gonna FOMO in, and there's gonna be pullbacks, and you're gonna regret it. Be like, okay, I'm down. Been there, done that. Marcella, when did you start trading like that? Because you've been around RT's room for a while. I think you've been in that Discord since I was there. Since we used to have like 20 members there or something like that. Yeah, and I mean, I get it, but the thing is, it's not sustainable. $2,000 this month. Is it going to be $2,000 next month? To tell you the truth, $2,000, you can't live on that money. I can't. I can't afford. I can't afford to provide food. I won't be able to pay for mortgage, because out of that $2,000, just freaking cut that in half, because Uncle Joe needs another half, right? So you have $1,000 left. I mean, the amount of time I put in for that $1,000, it's not worth it. So I stream, just look at my streams, 3 to 4 hours, right, a day. And then I have to do recaps, I have to cut and paste, I have to create thumbnails, I have to do this. And sometimes I trade until 4, and then and I sit and finish trading, and I do evening sessions sometimes. So my 8-hour day is pretty much revolves around this, and I only make $1,000 in a month. I'm sorry, but I think I can make $1,000 in a freaking week, just having Amazon delivery job or something. And I have a decent expertise in other areas, and I feel like I have a very good experience in IT, and there are a lot of people that pay for consultancy at the level that I can consult them, because just based on the experience, that little saying, or not a saying, I don't know what you guys call that here, but there was a company, they hired an older guy to come and check their boiler because it was broken. It was like an energy company, and the guy comes in and he brings the little hammer. It was him, that's all he had, was a little hammer, and he started tapping on that boiler, the metal boiler was the hammer. He tapped, and then he goes behind the boiler and he like twists a little knot or something a little bit, and then it literally took him like maybe 30 seconds, right? And then he goes and provides the bill to that company, and it was a $50,000 bill, just 50,000 for example, right? And the boss of that company was shocked and started yelling, like, "Hey man, you're crazy! Why did it cost you? Why do you provide me bill for 30 seconds worth of work for $50,000?" And the guy's response is like, "It took me 30 years to figure out where to tap with the hammer." So that's pretty much the time you pay for. So the moral of that story, right, is I don't see that in stock market. I don't see that the experience you gain in stock market is proportionally gained through the profits that you see in every other area, you know. Because so look at Bondman, right? Look at him. You know, he's been down all week long. A lot of people who follow him, they're probably getting disappointed. They're getting antsy, especially the new people who don't know him. But the reality of thing is, it depends on when you start to follow Bondman. You know, you will have a different opinion of the perspective of trading. Because if you started this week following him, you'd be like, holy crap, this stock market is a BS. And you know, $2,000 in January, in this January, may be good, but $2,000 in, like, let's say last summer in June, everybody would have laughed at you, because people were making tons of money from crypto, I think all kinds of stuff. The stock market, even if you were back holding, stock market was giving you opportunity because it was just swinging so much. Even if you were back holder, you could just get out profitable. And that's the issue with that type of market, is if you apply that same concept right now, you're gonna get burned, because the time is not in your favor. Yeah, firefighter. That's I think everybody's gone through that same experience. At least I think they did, and who hasn't will. The best thing to do is, you know, take away a learning experience out of it. And unfortunately, I don't know about you guys, but for me, sometimes I keep coming back to stuff that I learned to hurt me in terms of trading, and I still do it. Like, what was that day and a couple weeks ago, that halt or something, and I was just FOMOing in. I was like, because sometimes I make money on this type of move, but it's very risky, and I was getting in and I was losing money on it, you know, and for the rest of the trading session I was trying to get myself out of the hole. You know, good thing it was actually, I feel like it was a little more energetic and at the beginning of January than it is now in terms of volatility and volume. So you had opportunities to get out. So the difficult part in a market like this is be profitable. For me, is not to get in the hole right away, because that's the biggest thing. Is I feel like you got to build a cushion right now, and then work through that cushion, and then maybe it'll get a little more risky. That's at least for me. I'm not trying to suggest anything for you guys, but I'm just telling you from my experience. Like, you know, I'm trading with a smaller size. I'm feeling for the market. You see, I'm not, and if you notice, I increase a share size depending how the fills are happening at TOS, how the stock moves, and also how am I reading it properly, right? And the way I determine if I read it properly is based on my P&L, of the running P&L of that stock. And a lot of factors play in the different trading styles. So I feel like platform is also important, broker is important, commissions are important. You know, with my trading style, commission brokered, I'm done. There's no way. What I took 35 orders, I'm up $8. If I had 250 an order, I'll be, do the math, what is it, $100 just in commission today? It'd be more. in this day and age, 6-figure income, I think it's not enough. So my in-laws recently tried to buy a car, just a regular car. And I remember when I purchased my car, I could just go on like Auto Trader. You give them like a range, like, hey, give me all the cars within 200 miles, just to see the prices. And I was like, okay, why didn't you do that? Because the in-law said it takes them 25 days to get the car. Because I was like, how's that possible? Because I used to remember just picking up a phone and and ordering a car, and I was actually negotiating with dealerships. And right now, the dealers pretty much decide if they want to talk to you or not, because there's so many people want the car, so they become, cocky about it. So first of all, now you cannot even get a car under sticker price, because you remember before, if you buy a car for a sticker price, you used to be like, people laugh at you like, okay, well, you just got, I mean, I don't know, like everybody, at least me, I don't want to, like, maybe you guys buy it for sticker price. I never bought a car for sticker price, before, because I know the incentives that dealers get, the invoice pricing and the packaging prices and, all kinds of stuff. And I know it might be a little too complicated for some people, but just to save, $5,000 on a $35,000, $40,000 cars, I think it's decent, 20%, it's not bad. So what was I going to say? So now times have changed, right? Now you approach the dealer with the same. Look at SRRA. Like, this thing is killer, account killer. Look at this. 2380 to 2270. $1.10 or $1.20 of swing in seconds. This is a 15-second chart on the bottom. Like, how do you trade that? And you know what? I saw that in pre-market. I saw those swings because I was actually trying to jump. Well, not trying. I was looking when Bondman was trading it, because I noticed as soon as he started trading it, you can see time and sales popping really quick. Because when he orders 10,000 or 30,000 shares, it doesn't show up as like a block. It shows like it was a bunch of little hundreds, 200s, 500s, and you can see it like just the time and sales just start flushing. And I was like noticing, and then I see stock moves up like 40-50 cents, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't even see, like, it like was gapping. So that tells you that there's gaps between the levels, meaning the liquidity is set at the specific intervals, which probably algos, but I don't want to assume. Marcelo, I so far my based on my experience, 800 shares. In the month of December, 800 shares. Not a good answer, at least to me. I know, not a good answer. Yeah, the spreads on SRRA they were insane. They were 17, 18 in the pre-market, so I thought they were going to get lower when the whole market opened. The longer you trade, the more you will pay attention to those little things, and sometimes you forget. Like, I appreciate like to have chat on the background, because sometimes Jeff pops in and says, hey, there's a 200 moving average at this level, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, and it would probably save me from a bad trade. So it helps to be part of the community, and you know, I feel like more people look at the same stock, the more interest and details you get, as long as you know how to filter stuff, you know, and that's the important factor. Yeah, Marcelo, after 75k the happiness drops. I agree with that. My first job was paying 50 grand, 55. I was so happy to see that first check, man. Guess what I did with it? I think what any other white redneck will do, right? Get a large plasma TV. Did you guys get a kick out of this? Jeff. Yeah, I think that's going to be like my midlife crisis. Probably like a top level apartment in a Manhattan high rise. Like all windows around, right? No shades, nothing. Like a Italian marble on the floor, the shiny one, and they have like special lights that they use in jewelry stores, like a diamond to light up diamonds. And then you have like a bunch of coke laying around in bags and I think I missed my opportunity to get to the level. That the whole COVID dip, EXTN is popping out of freaking nowhere. No volume for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles whatsoever, and then a pop. Now tell me this is not manipulation. And SRRA is about to grab some more people, so keep an eye on it. I think it has to go to 25 and stay up there. And why am I showing commercials too? I'm not even getting paid for commercials. Isn't there TNBC Thinkorswim? Like a little widget. Or is it the squad box? I forgot the name. Market ads. So let me Trader TV. Oh yeah, there is. Look at this. Wow. Now I don't have to watch commercials because I had to log in through my cable provider. I wish you could, like, maybe you can pop like the window out of it. I don't know. Do they even share? Huh. Oh yeah, they do have a window. So I don't even have to use so you can do this. There you go. I knew there was a way. I mean, so about the whole fill, it depends, right? So RT trades a little differently. You're gonna get filled with 3,000 shares. I don't disagree with that. But notice how the fills are, right? How TOS breaks down the fills. So, and what I'm talking about, like for example, that BBIG trades that I was losing money on. You see, this is the 250 share fill for me. I don't know, can you guys see this? Is it possible to like zoom in? No, I don't know. So you see there's three orders. No, well, not three orders. Is it order? It might be. It's split in 3 orders. Even though it was a single click on my end. Well, guess what happens with 3,000? Sometimes you get bunch of little ones, and imagine you have 500, 600 filled at 311, and then 1,500 get filled at 318. It definitely screws your average overall. So instead of trading 3,000 shares with an average of 17, because it's weighted towards the larger count, right, of 1,500 shares at 18. You would have been better off trading 800 shares with an average of 12. So that's where I'm going with it. And to point that Firefighter's making, it's also important the liquidity, right? But since we're doing low floaters and we're not in Kansas anymore, and when I say in Kansas, we're not in the June 2021 anymore. 3,000 shares probably, I mean, you're gonna get filled, I'm saying, but the accuracy or the precision, that's the word I'm looking for, the precision of fills are gonna suffer. And since we're here scraping the little cents here, cents there, I think it's gonna affect an overall PNL. Yeah, guys, not even trading. I'm like checking out the videos or channels on Twitch, and nobody's trading. Everybody's like talking about different bullshit. Guys, you need to get on the Twitch. Like, get a Twitch account. Go give me some views there, cause like I literally have no, like, there's like 2 or 3 people viewing me there. I don't understand how people gather 500 viewers there, because I see it on YouTube, but I just Twitch. Maybe I need to add more RGB LED lights on the background. So I'm gonna share my Twitch link. You just do red2green on Twitch. You guys should pop in and say something in chat. Some smart ass comment. Because Twitch likes that. Twitch like, oh look, you had like 2 concurrent viewers. I'm still getting at that level where I'm like trying to get 3 concurrent, 5 concurrent viewers. Maybe I should play some Fortnite. And see, like, the reason I would like Twitch for this stuff is it's a little more entertaining, and it's just not as boring. Look at that SRRA pop again. I told you it's going to grab some people. There's the marbles, the whole Raiders things, and we can actually talk a little bit more freely on Twitch than on YouTube. I feel YouTube is a little more conservative, and YouTube is great for like learning and education, where Twitch is more entertaining. I think it's a little more interactive. We can send, like, I can make it a lot more interactive on my screen. You guys can just mess up my conversations. If you're like have a tenure as a subscriber or a follower, you can like, you can mute me or something like that, or like, I think it's pretty funny sometimes on the dead markets like this. I don't have a trader view. I don't find the value in it, because you can track your P&L at any other, like Excel or whatever, because the whole manual process behind importing, especially thinkorswim, and plus I have a lot of orders, and like I don't have trader view. Maybe I should like, I know RT has it, everybody's using, but I'm just using a little spreadsheet, and I started in December. What I can show you though, my thinkorswim P&L graph. You're not going to see the actual, the account value, but I can show you the P&L for this year. Just for the transparency purpose. And then you can basically fill in the gaps yourself. Alright, before I share P&L, can you guys pop in a Twitch, at least like type something in the stream chat? That way I get a bump from Twitch or something. I don't know, maybe if it's 2 people, I don't care. At least something. Because I feel ashamed that I have no viewers on Twitch. Yeah, and unfortunately you're not gonna see the averages and stuff. I see you, firefighter. Appreciate it, man. I see you, my man. So this is the snapshot I got from my trading TD Ameritrade account. So this is my P&L curve. And you see that little bottom piece here? Look at that summer. It was literally in a matter of freaking week or two. And then see what happened. Kind of try to recover, and then see this after July. So that, remember I talked about August to October. August to October, right here. That's the pain right here. And you know, Marcella Firefighter, I hope that kind of gives you guys, and whoever else is watching, just give you a perspective of what my trading style could give you, right? It's unfortunately the stability factor, it's not there. And you notice, like in November, I'm like a sturdy increase. So there's none of that, you know, May type of trading. When in May, I jumped in 2 weeks. And to me, that's been the biggest thing. It's kind of like, yeah, summertime was good, but I feel like my strategy is not scalable. And that's the biggest downside of it. And maybe it is, I don't know. But I think at least, you know, you gain something out of this, trading this. What's up, Ski Man? Appreciate you coming into the Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Nine followers. I just jumped almost 50% on the followers on the Twitch. Yeah. Hey, keep me posted too if like RT, sometimes I don't listen in. If RT decided to stream on Twitch as well, I do want to like give him thumbs up and everything and be part of the viewing experience. So to your question, have I tried to scale? Yeah. And can I do Control Z here? I can't do Control Z and snipping tool. So the scale, I scaled right here. This is where I scaled. I increased my share size to about 3,000 to 5,000 shares. I was trading here, this zone here, I was trading about 3,000 shares. Now, I did trade AMC and it wasn't 3,000. AMC, I think I was doing 600 shares. So this is where I scaled into 5K. In my P&L swings for the days, they were insane. I was up 1,500, I was down 900. But you know, the best thing about that period was I learned how to look at the P&L and not freak out. I think that's the biggest lesson I got out of this. Also, during this time, right here, I was trading DAS. With TOS. and maybe I can do some of the recaps of videos during that time frame, how awesome DAS was during the high volatility market. And you remember, I don't know if whoever was yesterday, I talked about, you remember Dave stock yesterday? It popped and it kind of hovered about 3-4 cents above that halt level. What it was doing, it was waiting for the halt level to move up, and I was looking at the level 2 on it, and it did it. And as soon as that halt moved up, I clicked buy, and I got filled at that previous halt level, right? That was like 30 something, and that thing moved up to 57.70 or something like that. So 20 cents right there. And I mentioned that earlier. Those type of trade, I believe they're almost 100% hit on it. Maybe not 100, at least 90% hit. And to trade those type of things, you need DAS, or you need Lightspeed, or you need the Sterling. You can't do it without it. And majority of my gains in the summer was the trades like that, because you remember how every freaking stock was halting? Yeah. Firefighter, you can take that 26k marginable account very far away with 500 shares. I mean, you saw my December trades where I was profitable every day in December. I wasn't using a lot of shares. My shares stayed the same between 250 to 500. I was using 1,000, I believe was BFRI at some point. But you also notice when I popped it to 1,000, I was started getting a little less accuracy on fills. Not accuracy. What was that other word? That's why back to Marcella's question with share size. For January and December, 800 shares was the sweet spot for me in TOS world. I feel like 800 shares, it took it right away, and it didn't even think about it. As soon as I moved up to 1,000, I clicked. I noticed that lag, but I don't know if maybe it was just coincidental. Maybe it was coincidental. It's not a matter of getting filled. You're gonna get filled with whatever shares you're gonna put in, 1,500, 3,000. It's a matter of how you're gonna get filled and how long does it take you. Because sometimes when I get in, and if the trade doesn't work out on that initial spike that I got in, I want to get out right away. Well, with 1,000 shares, it's still getting me in while I already want to get out, and that the sell market or flatten now button is no longer live because it's still filling me in, right? So when I should be getting out, I'm still getting filled because the platform is lagging. That's why I feel like for quickness, you have to have that lower share amount. Yeah, and absolutely, Firefighter. Like DWAC, that's you're not gonna. I mean, you might take 500. I wouldn't take 500 shares, or like Tesla, or even SRRA today. It's a $24 stock with a 20-cent spread and a 50-cent pops and drops. I know I can lose half of my January gain just taking 500 shares of that stock. Why? That's why I had 25 shares. I still have 25 shares on SRI. First of all, start with 25 shares. Feel for it. Feel how TOS is filling you. Feel the slippage. Feel the stock. Are you able to read it? You look at the level 2. Nothing stops you to increase from. If 25 shares working out just fine, and you see that little $5 green day. I mean, not green day. Green PNL. Increase it to 75. Increase it to 125. Keep increasing until you feel like, okay, now it's getting a little frisky or whatever. But also there's and then move up to that 25 shares. Next time it's going to be like 125 shares, same as 25 shares before, right? Because you have that confidence level that you built. And slowly progress. The only thing I have to note is when you start with smaller share size and you increase it as the stock moves up, there's a high chance that you're going to hit that reversal point was a high share size. What I'm trying to say is you started with $25, you made that $7 or $10 profit, right? You increased it to 75 shares, you made another $10, $15 profit. Now you're around $30 profit, right? Hovering. And then you got confident and you increased it to 150 shares, and all of a sudden you hit the reversal or a pullback time, and then 250 shares, that same 10-15 cent loss that you used to have was 25 shares, pretty much wiped out all your gains. So that's where you have to be really careful. Yeah, taking and I guess I'm in the same boat too. You notice how I'm hopping around all kinds of different platforms and testing, because just being tied up to something. So right now everything is tied around Thinkorswim, and it's kind of like, imagine you're selling on eBay and you have an eBay selling business, right? You know, you go to antique shops, whatever, you buy different antique stuff and you sell it on eBay for profit. By the way, anything is moving? SRRA, BLM, it's a $35 stock. So yeah, continue to that eBay. So imagine you're selling, you're profitable, you bought yourself a house, a car, you started a business, you started having employees, you're relying upon that, support your family, and all of a sudden you log in one morning to your eBay account to check your profits or sales or create more listings, and all of a sudden eBay's like saying, hey, your account is banned because one day you sold an antique that was stolen and reported in one state, and now you're under investigation because they think that you stole it. And then you have to prove that you purchased it, but you paid cash at some yard sale. So your account's pretty much screwed. And not only that, when eBay bans you, they pretty much sure ban you by the name or whatever, the address, or like PayPal account, whatever. Like they tie it to something, like your ID, your social security. And all of a sudden you went from being profitable, successful, online retailer on eBay to nothing. So that's how I feel about TOS. Like if I get a call tonight or tomorrow from TOS saying, hey dude, you're making way too many trades, or hey, your account is under review, or hey, we no longer allow scalpers, or we introduce commission back on the scalpers, or something like stupid, if they make a big change on it, well, guess what? I'm done. So now that I guys, I have you on Twitch a little bit, so I'll be pushing that Twitch a little bit. I want to make it a little more interactive, where you can send some faces or send some emojis or whatever, or like create like a voice chat or something like that. Hey, maybe if we get big enough we can rate somebody like Stock Jock or Trading Stocks or Mikey K or the Stock Guy, Stock Stream. Look at the Stock Guy, 3.3 thousand viewers. No, don't look at him, because that means you're gonna leave my channel. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I don't know, is it worth to stick around? It's 1 o'clock. Clive, what's up, my man? We're in We're in Twitch. We're hanging out in the Twitch. Come say hi in Twitch, man. Like, type something in chat. You don't have to stay around. I'm just trying to make Twitch think that at least I have somebody to chat, because it's been like for months, like dead in there. And I'm hoping to promote Twitch a little bit better, maybe different layout. How did you do, man? Did you do okay? Are you still trading? Thanks for the comment. I know you traded Tesla, or what? Yeah, you traded options. Was up like what, 300 on it? Oh, 162 bucks. Yeah, I just had to go back to your comment. Dude, that's a respectable money. And you know, earlier we were talking, yeah, 100 bucks on SRRA. Clive, you need to teach us, man, how you made money on SRRA today for being so spready, choppy. Like, I don't know, man. You probably have some inside information. You and Thanos have some inside information how to trade the SRRA, right? Lightspeed demo. Lightspeed demo is okay, at least for practice. I use Lightspeed demo to set up my offsets and test the key binds. That's pretty much it. Even then, I can test different scenarios with ZZVT or whatever that test stock is on Nasdaq. But if you want, Clive, if you want, reach out to Rob Livingston on Lightspeed. I think that's his name. And ask if you can get like a week or 2 week real-time demo. Okay, so you did average down. Yeah, it's definitely the stock for it gave you opportunities, right? Yeah, Clive, you and Ski, man. I know you guys like reading the Ski. I know, you know, I'm gonna ask you one day to come in and do the whole webinar or educational about you and Thanos need to come in and do like the whole those imbalance levels that you guys been talking about for the past what months. You know, guys, you're getting people curious about them. So the biggest thing, and I don't know if Jeff is still around, the biggest thing for Lightspeed, he had Lightspeed, so he moved back from Lightspeed to TOS, and I noticed that he had the same experience that I did, and that's, I just got just an FYI, guys. Like, and he said it, and I said it, is the grass is always greener on the other side. So just be careful with that. Try it out, sure, spend that 130 or whatever the commissions, you're gonna be flat or whatever. If it's not working out, don't push it. So far I was more successful with DAS and TOS on the high volatile and liquid times, like during summertime of 2021. I would even say that at sometimes I was able to get in at the first minute or first 30 seconds market open with DAS on Thinkorswim, and I wasn't able to get in on TAS direct platform. So their API routes is differently than their platform, which is interesting, and I think the reason it worked, and for whoever is doing the whole scalping, you should guys take a note, but I feel like their API platform is supported by different servers, and they're not as loaded the platforms that they use for the direct trading. I mean direct their own in-house platform. So I think DAS, because it uses API through TOS, whatever the APIs are, which servers are on, they're a little bit more free when it comes to the order management and order fills. And I'm not going to be surprised that you're going to get a higher priority on the fills through the API. But I'm talking about during like freaking summertime, when it's, when you had 200 million share volume on the low floaters, when there was like a 70 times rotation of a float or 7 times rotation of a float within the first 2 hours. We need to get hey firefighter, thanks for coming, bro. I'll talk to you later. We need to get Thanos on board too. He needs to come in. Yeah, I think it's a good segue to end it, guys. It's just not worth it. Flat day today. Not sure even if worth recap time. Guys, hit a thumbs up before you leave if you don't mind. Appreciate it really. And I'll definitely talk to you tomorrow. Another day, guys. Rest tonight. Watch some Netflix. I will do. Flat day. Hopefully tomorrow brings some more volume. Take care.